Just choosing a different button now. Evolving is fine. We actually need to evolve, otherwise you can't really finish the game because there are certain areas that require certain types. So you really need to make sure that in one generation you can fit in every type that you need. Okay, seems to work now. That's going to be a secret. Maybe. I will enter them completely normal. Yeah, you might be on the right track with that. It's not really that complicated. You just need to make sure that you evolve into the right type at the right moment. So, not really complicated. You just have to do a little bit of routing and write a little bit of stuff down. But this is not as complicated as, for example, doing a speedrun of a game, which is insane and requires weeks of planning to actually pull it off, and this is pretty tame in comparison. And in fact, I actually did this challenge a while ago, and it did work out. Could have worked out much better though. So I hope this is going to be a little bit better than the last time. Any suggestions how we are going to name our Digimon? I guess that would fit. There's a character restriction. Big PP would work. I kind of like that idea. Well, if he says the name is good, then I guess it must be good. This intro cutscene really didn't age very well. Early CG rubber mouths really look very weird. No. No manipulation at all. No slots either. I'm really terrible at those. Fun fact, when I was a kid I thought this was a Game Boy.
It's Digimon! Huh? He's saying something. Huh?
Yeah, apparently animating mouths seems to be pretty hard to do. Surprise, surprise, we're using Agumon. If you're using Gabumon for this game, you're clearly making a big mistake. And I'm not joking about that. There's never a reason to use Gabumon. Well, chat already explained it pretty well. You get defensive stats instead of offense stats, which is a little bit worse in the beginning, and you get a starting attack, which is probably the worst attack in the game compared to Agumon, which actually gets a pretty good starting attack. It's not very strong, but it gets the job done pretty well. And you only get 2 starters, so if you had to choose between those two, Agumon is always better. Unless you're playing randomizer, in which case you can pretty much get any rookie in the game as a starter, but we're not doing that right now, because randomizing the game might actually make this challenge too easy. Yes, and you can find it pretty easy by just typing it in Google. It's pretty well made, and you can pretty much just open the settings file and just choose what to randomize and what not to randomize. Just make sure not to download the project, but to download the release instead. Apparently a lot of people are doing that mistake. He actually got that OP that it really wasn't fun playing anymore. To sum it up. You essentially just use a fireball and it kills everything in one hit. Can you believe there are people that are saying this game does not explain how it works? It certainly does, but you have to talk to the NPCs, which apparently nobody ever does. But they actually have pretty interesting info to share. If you have the time to read all that stuff, which I clearly don't. Yeah, that game has a little bit of an exploit you can do by equipping an item that increases your magicka, then putting it off and putting it back on again. And each time you do that, you get exactly the amount it usually boosts you by. And if you just do that every time after using attack, you get all the magicka back. And that way you can pretty much be the most overpowered mage in Skyrim. But then again, talking about Skyrim, you can be pretty much overpowered using just normal features of the game. I really don't like how it looks and how GitHub is kind of weird. Then again, it's not really made for regular people, it's made for programmers pretty much exclusively. And apparently, if you're a programmer, you don't care much about user interfaces. I did that on purpose.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
For the simple reason that I have way more subscribers on YouTube than I do on Twitch, so if I stream on Twitch, barely anybody is going to notice. That's kind of the only reason. Doesn't really make any difference for me.
Yes, yes. 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 Yes, yes.
Define finish. If you define finish as beating the boss, then yes, If you mean 100 prosperity, no. You can fight the boss without doing the Ogumon story at all. Just makes it a little bit harder. Yeah, yes, 100 PP you can't do. Unless you use a glitch, which I posted a while ago, quite a while ago. But obviously I didn't know about that in the past. You can squeeze through the gate, but it's absolutely pointless because the map won't load even if you squeeze into the place. You actually need to talk to the Agumon in order to make the map load, and you obviously can't in the PAL version. So even if you could fit through, it doesn't really matter. It's worth 2 points exactly, even though it doesn't really join the town. Not a speedrun, no. I will probably take a lot less time than most people will. Haven't really thought about that. Maybe the time-based ones, because you may have to wait quite a while just to encounter them. The first one you can just get by stepping on the circle in the ground. The second one you need to read Shelmon's newspaper. And the last one you need 45 prosperity points and you need to read the newspaper again. I'm from Germany, yes. Just to clarify this, I'm failing on purpose. So don't tell me I suck at this. Ah, there we go. This is really important. Where is Centauron on that list? Oh, here.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
That's quite the understatement.
Yes, yes.
I think I'm trapped. That was a really bad time for him to poop.
Yes, yes.
No, that's a myth. It's not true at all. It really doesn't matter what you answer at the beginning, all it determines is your starter, and that's it. By the way, I'm not letting him sleep for a reason too, because each hour you delay the sleep by makes you digivolve to the next stage 1 hour earlier. So we don't have to wait an eternity to reach the next level. Will still take some time though. Ninjamon can show up once you recruited at least one Digimon for the secret shop. Doesn't matter which one. Yes. It has nothing to do with your tamer level. Nothing at all. It's Sukamon. I'm trying to keep that a secret, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to figure it out eventually. Because there's really not that many choices that would work. I'm actually quite the opposite of that. I prefer getting the ones that require a ton of mistakes, because doing mistakes is actually pretty easy. I think that's a pretty rare opinion. I'm pretty sure a lot of fans would rather tell you that it kind of ruined Angelomon's whole Digivolution line. I'm not agreeing with that though. I think it's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure a lot of people want that. But can you handle her? I don't think you can. I'm from Germany, Cologne. Not sure how obvious it is from the accent, but it probably is. I'm trying not to use save states. I might use a few in cases of events that can actually crash the game. There are unfortunately a few of them, but other than that, I'm not going to do such a thing. I'm afraid that's certified information, Nico.
Yes, yes.
Yes, that would be a good example.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
As far as I know, the UK version is the only one that doesn't have the file bug. It does crash the game. It's not very likely, but it happens. It happens. And it killed a lot of speedruns in the past. Yep. Yes, Meteormon can softlock, Biomon can softlock, Bergermon can softlock. Even Bettermon can softlock the game. technically that would happen if you just eject the disk immediately. If you eject the disk during the intro movie, the game crashes. And there's no way to recover from that, it just crashes and that's it. Even if you put the disc back in, the game won't continue playing the movie. But then again, putting the disc out is kind of cheating. Okay, that should be enough. We're not completely finished, but you don't actually have to go finish this minigame. Or does it speed up the process, but we're 90% done, and that's probably means that it will be open in 2 days anyway. And it's not like I could defeat Maramon with Agumon. So I guess we're done here. I could find Kunemon now, but it's a little bit too risky in my opinion. I don't really want to waste a restore now. You only get one. And it's not like we can just kill it later. This isn't a speedrun, so the small detour isn't much of an issue. Are you ready for reset hell? Because I'm definitely not. Welcome to hell. Okay, I'm shamelessly going to save here in case we fail this too often. The chain melon spawn is definitely true. It's a 1% chance. That's not really a trick, it's actually how you're supposed to play this, but I guess almost nobody figured out you can re-roll the prices by just cancelling out and raising again. That's not really accurate. There's at least 2 people that know more about this game than I do. That would be Sid and Gino. They were pretty much the guys. Yeah, I guess Fliegen too. Although Gino is not really active anymore in the community. Hey, that actually works sometimes. It was worth a shot. I guess first try was too much to ask. I'm going to do a short break. Gonna take a bite. And we're back trying to get this to work. Okay, I'm back. Let's give this a second try. At least he pays us well. Yeah, I don't really have time to finish this in one day without making at least one big break. I'm sure I can finish this today in one single stream. You mean the new Digimon games? Ah, damn. That really would have helped.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Failed too many times. It's not worth trying this if you know you're already going to lose. But resetting is allowed, so I'm going to try again. It really is, yes. This really doesn't make sense. You can suggest a price and they make a happy face, and you press X and they go. If there was actual strategy involved in this, it could have been a fun minigame, but it's completely random.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Very unlikely. It's pure luck, yes. To be honest, I've been told it's all luck, but I don't really believe that. But then again, I'm not sure how much better the odds are if you actually select prizes when they have good faces. I think 5 times. I did sleep and saved before, but yes. Yes, that's why I saved. If I take too long, I would never be able to finish the game before dying. Yes, it's exactly 4 days. Ah! I'm from Germany. Ah, das ist hell. This minigame is truly hell. Oh, this is a good start. I'm aware of it, but truth be told, I don't really like how this game would feel in actual 3D with third-person camera. I kinda prefer the top-down perspective. I mean, in theory, the best way to play this game is on a slim PS2, because that has the best loading times. I'm fine with the emulator talk, just as long as you don't actually link any ISOs in my chat. So keep that in mind, please. The PS3 actually can't play PS1 games. All it does is it's emulating them. And the PS3 emulator is way worse than any commercial or non-commercial emulator you can buy. Or just download free. It's really bad. There's actually a lot of PS1 games that don't run on the PS3. You can start them and they will eventually crash or audio will glitch up. It's a really bad emulator. You're way better off just playing PS1 games on a PS1 or 2. PS3 is really not the best choice. I'm not quite sure if the first generation of PS3s actually could do that. Then again, I don't know anybody who still has one. It's a little bit over 3,000 what you need. Oh! We did it! We're almost getting 4,000 now. Frigimon appears if you are sick and you walk over certain spots of the map. The game really doesn't care how you get sick. It intends you to get sick by just waiting in the cold, but that's actually not required. As long as you are sick and your Digimon hates the cold, that works too. So using moldy meat is a lot faster. I'm 90% sure I already won this. Thank you? I guess that's what I get for failing Monochromon so often. That couldn't have gotten better. Yes, if you buy medium recoveries and you trade them in and you sell the item you get from the trade, you actually earn money. It's really annoying and takes quite a while though. I'm only doing it because I'm already here, so why not? Yes, I think that's accurate. All the other stuff is definitely classified as a glitch. Although the chainsaw glitch is only classified as a minor glitch at this point. It's not a major one. So it's actually allowed in speedrunning, for example. Because I'm going into territory with very strong enemies and using small recoveries might not enable me to heal fast enough.
よしよし。よしよし。
If you talk to a Digimon and it triggers a battle with more than one Digimon, so if you trigger a multi-battle, having those items in your inventory will reduce or increase the chance of other Digimon joining the fight or running away, but it's not very significant.
よしよし。おやすみ。よしよし。はい。ほら。よしよし。よしよし。よしよし。
That's not really a glitch, that's just how the game works. Not sure why you think it's a glitch. Okay, let's go on a very, very, very long journey. Exactly. Now that we have Numemon, we can do the Greylord's Mansion quest, and since there are no required fights in that quest, it doesn't matter that we only have a Numemon. I'm doing quite fine. Haven't gotten sick yet. Unlike my Digimon. Oops. At least that proves that even I don't know all the enemy movements. I don't know if they cancel each out. Never tested that. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe they stack, maybe they glitch out the game. At this point, nothing would surprise me, to be honest. Yes, the metal banana thing is a pretty bad myth. But the item does exist, you just can't get it normally. You'd have to either use cheats or use rather difficult glitches to get that item. I'm pretty sure Metal Edemon was actually distributed. You could mail in your memory card to I think it was a company that published a magazine, and if you sent them your memory card, they would literally hack the item into your item bank, so you can just get one metal banana from your item bank at Agumon. I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot of a flyer that actually advertised that. But as far as I know, Metal Edemon was the only of the secret Digimon that was actually given away like that. The other two were intended, but it never happened. Probably because the game didn't sell as good as they thought it would. Then again, I think this game is one of the most beloved PS1 games, at least for the Japanese. There's still a lot of Japanese players let's playing this game, and the community is quite huge, to be honest. And a lot of people only played this one and not the newer games. I only played Digimon World 1 and 3 myself. I played a little bit of 4, but I hated it so much that I sold it. Ah, that bonus disc. I've heard about it, but I'm not sure if it's actually real. I only know one screenshot of the entire thing. That they had some sort of special disc you could get with the game plus Panjamon and an unlocked secret bonus arena. But I've never heard of anyone who actually got that. Must have been pretty rare, if it really existed. They didn't even have enough time to write a text to say that you picked up the key. Instead, what they did is they just used the same text that is displayed if you use the key. So if you pick it up, it just says you used the mention key. Yeah, that's not very good programming at all. Well, it's not just that they count as ultimate, they originally were ultimate level Digimon and later retconned to be Mega. So, if anything, their in-between stage was added later. So, truth be told, they really are ultimates. They just changed that around to make room for one more stage. Back when this game came out, the internet was a horrible place. At least if you tried to use it to get information. Well, technically there is an extra Renamon in Toy Town. I haven't played any Monster Rancher games, no. Yeah, that's very rare. Look, we got a Frick key. Was it really necessary to make the name shorter? Frick key. I wonder what that stands for. I can appreciate the way how Numamon is perfectly sitting on that chair. We don't really need a key anymore. So let's drop it. It's magic. The Skull Greymon door requires no key. So once you unlock the doors, you don't need a key anymore. All it does is take inventory space. So getting rid of it is actually a lot better. Yeah, pooping is definitely for normies. We don't need to use the toilet at all. The answer is actually pretty obvious. If we get Monzaemon now, how am I supposed to ever enter the mansion again if it's only available for virus type Digimon? And if you think about it, you'll get your answer. I don't really need it. My favorite Digimon is Sukamon, not Numemon. Numemon is not in the same tier. Definitely not. It's just not poopy enough. Sukamon is definitely better in that regard. Yes, Seabass gives me a little bit of extra lifespan, and Numemon is too weak to fight Automaman anyways, so that actually works out pretty nicely. Yeah, in theory, yes, but you can use Sukamon for a ton of glitches, and that's why I like him. You can't do those with Numemon at all. Okay, that's the biggest thing I had to do. The west should be a lot easier now. So there's two possible paths we can take now, which is gonna depend on what you would allow me to do and what not. We could do the chainsaw glitch now by walking all the way to Gear Savannah, or we could, if you wouldn't allow me to do that, we would need to go back to town, train a little bit, and then get a few good techniques, and then pretty much finish up the game from there. So the big question is, would we allow money glitches or not? I mean, if we're not going to do it, I would probably just do Mojamon instead. So either way, I would get a ton of money. One way would be faster, one would be a little bit slower.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Do you want my game to crash?
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I think that's a better idea. I'm not going to do the glitch. Will be a little bit harder like that, so let's make it a real challenge. The Discray glitch is ancient. That was actually known for like 20 years. It's just that disk swapping is a variation of it that has not been known. And it's actually a little bit easier to do. Because if you just open the disk tray, you have to do it at a very specific moment. And if you disk swap, you don't have to actually be that precise with your timing, so it's a little bit easier. But the glitch in principle has been known for ages.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Good afternoon.
Okay, let's try to get some techniques now. We're all healed up. We got good stats. Oh, and we can, of course, beat Kunemon and Maramon now. Piximon is a 3% chance, no matter what. There's absolutely nothing involved. It's just a 3% chance each time you enter the map. In case you wonder why we're doing Maramon now, his map has a ton, and I really mean a ton of stat chips you can feed. So this fight will be a little bit weird, because we only have Sonic Jab, but we have really good stats, so that's probably going to be the last bowing fight we have to do. And I saved, so worst case we can just reload. Nothing happened. Earweb. Why did I have to make it this loud? It's way too loud. I would be allowed to do that, but it's probably going to be pretty boring. I'd rather learn attacks via fighting. Hey, that worked out. Now we have a move that's actually good enough to grind for battle techniques. Yeah, Girumon has the strongest finisher in the game, but it's still bad because you'll likely never make it hit. So I think from the regular finishers, Piximon's is actually the best because it's the second strongest, but it always hits because it's tracking. Bug is pretty good. I wouldn't call it overpowered, but it's definitely one of the top 10 moves in the game. Maybe even top 5. Poison, Claw, and Bug is actually a really good combination if you want to do a competitive Piximon for the arena. Because it has a very small hitbox, so Piximon is very unlikely to be hit. It gets Poison Jab, which it's really good at interrupting enemies, is really fast and has a really high poison chance. And you get Bug, which does a lot of damage and has the chance to hit twice. So if you are actually going to use a Digimon in the arena, Piximon with Poison Claw and Bug is actually really good. Stats are looking fine. Definitely going to be pretty efficient to run with him now. And we're just going to feed every single chip we get from every single story encounter. So at the end of the day, we're going to have around 400 to 500 stats all around. I'm really bad at slots. Really, 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 really bad. I tried learning it, but I can't. Ice Needle and being sick is a really good combination, but if you're sick, you use more MP. So in the end, you would have to use a lot of money just for healing your MP back up each time you use the attack. So it's not the best option if you're trying to beat the game if you're first Digimon. I mean, you could do it, but you'd have to always carry medicine and moldy meat with you, and buy like double the amount of MP healing items you usually would need. Thunder Justice is the best technique if you would be able to get a perfect fight each time, but yeah, like you said, if you miss a lot, Thunder Justice is actually a lot worse. So Megalospark is definitely not the most powerful move, but if you have a lot of randomness in a fight, Megalospark is your best bet. doesn't use a lot of MP, it hits a lot, it tracks. It's pretty efficient. Remember to always bank your mushrooms, because we're going to trade those for at the Mojamon for money later. Next time I'm going to go there, so even without using glitches. If you remember to pick up mushrooms, you're going to have a pretty easy time. Mushrooms actually break the economy pretty hard. Okay, now we can finally kill Kunemon, who shouldn't be much of a match now anyways. And of course we get a chance to learn air attacks from him. So skipping him early and doing him now is actually pretty beneficial. If we get lucky, we could get Thundercloud from him or Static Elect. Speaking of mushrooms, I should have kept one, because I have to feed something to him. There we go. Ah, no attacks learned. Well, you can't always be lucky. Okay, there's two ways we could do the next part. We could try to learn Megalospark at Solmon, or we could train for the day and finish up Drill Tunnel and learn it at Shima Unimon. But I think trying to learn it from Solmon would be better, because we wouldn't be wasting time, and time is precious if we're trying to do this in one lifespan. I'm going to save the game though, in case we are trying to learn it for an entire day and nothing happens. So I'm not wasting an entire day trying to get one attack, which would be pretty bad. Or I just train until I get sleepy and we could sleep in front of Solmon. That would be a good solution too, I think. I'm not sure at which time Monzamon sleeps though. He's already 6. I think doing the quicker method would be better. He is very happy, but I'm not sure. Should I be wasting time? If I do everything perfectly, he should be able to reach an edge of 19.
Yes, yes.
That should be enough. I think we can waste a little bit of time. If I get him to 19, we still have a lot of time until he dies.
Yes, yes.
Only happiness increases lifespan.
Yes, yes.
That's one of the 2 reasons why I traded in all my discipline for happiness early. One reason was that it makes getting Numemon 100%, and the other is that it increases my
Yes,
lifespan.
yes. Yes, yes.
Okay, we're sleepy now. So now I can go to Solmon and sleep on the map and just try to get Megalospark, and if it take too much time, all we have to do is just reload the save. Well, if you don't move after a Digimon poops and you scold, you get happiness and discipline. And once you get a little bit of discipline, you can trade in that discipline for extra happiness. So even if you allow them to poop on the ground, their mood is actually going to be better after the poop than before it. So that way we can even make use of them pooping on the ground. Well, the perfect way to train would actually be to only sleep when they get tired instead of sleepy. Solmon is a 50% to spawn. So all we have to do is re-enter the map until Solmon appears. Okay, I'm all set up. And we're healed now, so that works out pretty well. Not what I wanted, but at least getting one of their techniques makes getting the other ones faster, so not bad. It's not just that the chance is higher, you only have a chance if they actually attempt to use it. So there's no point in fighting them unless they have already used the attack once. So all I'm doing, I'm getting them low enough so one hit kills, and then I'm waiting for them to use the attack, and once they used it, I switch back to attack to kill them. And that's pretty much the fastest way you can try to learn an attack via training. Via fighting. Training is a whole other thing. I haven't unlocked the drill tunnel yet. So we can't do that. But it's determined on the RNG seed that you have when you kill it. So if you do a save state, you will always remain at the same RNG, so the result will always be the same. So you would have to make a save state a few seconds before you do the command that kills the enemy. So you can do a different command or throw an item or do anything else. So your random number generator will generate a different number right when the enemy dies, and then you will have yet another chance to learn the attack. But just doing save states before killing an enemy doesn't guarantee that anything changes. I can't enter dimensions, so we cannot get Thunder Justice. The only chance we have at learning Thunder Justice would be when we fight Maramon. But that's a pretty low chance, so I wouldn't bet on it. Yes. Throwing an item advanced RNG, changing the commands here does change the RNG. So that way you can change it right before you kill the enemy. But we're not abusing save states on this game. By the way, double fights are totally not worth it. They take way longer than double the amount of time, and they don't double the chance of learning a technique, so it's actually pretty bad to do them. That was an accident. I'm 27. Yes. Are you sure you didn't just use a flaming wing? Because normally you are unable to get that from Palmon. by the way, spamming the attack button does nothing. It does feel good though. So I can understand if everybody does it just because it feels better. We did it. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. Now we are definitely overpowered. And the first thing I'm going to do now is... No, I'm not quite sure. We could do two things now. We could do Dino Land. That way we can get an early inventory extension so I don't have to throw or sell everything we get from the story. Or we could do Maramon so we get the quick warp. I think I will do Dino Land first, because there is really no reason to ever go back to it, so we might as well do it now. We're not that far away from it. Getting the inventory extensions as early as possible is actually really, really good, because the standard inventory is just way too tiny. And once we get the big one, I would be able to hold on to a lot of items I would have to bank. And we can even get some boosting items, because using boosting items early is really bad, just because they take away so much space. Various is definitely one item I will gladly always have on me, just so once we get stunned or confused we can instantly heal it. To be honest, other than Monochromon, this one is pretty good. I think he can get you both of these techniques. He has Megaton Punch and he has Buster Dive. But both are worse than Megalospark, so even if I would have learned them, I wouldn't have equipped them. you can't skip the metal door leading to Factorial Town. It's impossible. Even if you walk outside of the game's movable area, even if you hack yourself inside it, it doesn't open.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'm going to save state here, just because there's a chance the game can softlock here. This attack is so good. And it's so consistent, it's insane. You need 500 offense, 500 defense, and 500 speed to learn Bug. Max, that's not true. You can actually still die as a champion, even if all stats are exactly 999. Just like you can actually get an ultimate, even though all your stats are exactly at 0. That's also something you can do. That's wrong. Weight is actually required for every single evolution after the rookie level. Weight is always a requirement. And it's actually one of the most important requirements because weight is so easy to get right if you know what the weight is. In comparison to stats, some ultimates have so huge stat requirements that you're almost unable to get them before you die. But getting a high or a low weight is pretty easy in comparison, so getting the weight right is actually one of the most important things to do. Yes, you can skip the weight if you do 3 out of the other requirements right.
ほら。よしよし。よしよし。
It's pretty much the same like that for all requirements. You can ignore the stats if you get the weight right, if you get the mistakes right, and if you get one bonus condition right. Which is usually the easiest way to get an ultimate. Just ignoring the stats, getting the weight right, doing enough mistakes, or low enough of mistakes, do no mistakes, and do one bonus thing. I think drill tunnel should be open now. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I almost forgot. There's another thing we can do. Should I do that now? Yeah, I should do it now. This is going to take quite a while, but if we are here anyways, we should do Maramon. That didn't take a lot of time, and we have the ability to save in. This worked out pretty well. See, nothing to be afraid of. Very easy fight. Did I soft look? Oh, okay. It just took an eternity. I almost thought I soft locked. Huh, okay, the tunnel is not open yet, so we would have been early anyways. So going around was definitely the better choice. visiting this map without doing any glitches is very, very weird for me.
Home of the rain. Home of the rain. Home of the rain. Home of the rain. Home of the rain.
In case you're wondering, I'm definitely going to do Digimon with the old rod and not with the amazing one. Just because it will make it a little bit more interesting. And I've done Digimon so often that doing it with the good rod is actually too easy at this point. The Jesus catch, I could try it, but the setup I know only works with Barkamon, so I would have to make a new setup. I could try that, but there's a chance we won't succeed, but now that I think about it, I really want to make this entire playthrough pretty much glitchless. The only real glitch I used was to throw away the mention key, and that's really a damn minor thing. It was just to make space in my inventory without going to Argument's bank. But other than that, we were pretty clean in this playthrough. Yeah, I got knockback skip once. Not that it's a very useful thing at all. It's pretty useless, but it's funny that you can do that you can talk to him in a specific way and he won't knock you back. You mean the Greymon encounter in Fall City? I think there must be a switch up in his code so that he's tired when he's not tired and not tired when he's tired. I think they just switched it up. Or maybe he spawns on the map with 0 HP and then they heal him when he appears on the map or something like that. It's really hard to explain. I really don't know why it happens. Okay, I'm doing another save state here because Biomon definitely softlocks a lot. Yes, you can just use an autopilot in the house, and if you use it, you just leave the house, but Greymon won't attack you. So that's a pretty easy way to bypass him. Are you kidding me? Did I seriously just get Biomon in one try? This usually takes ages. Just a second. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. just going to do this once, just because it looks so cool. I don't understand how this counts as training. I mean, both are equally useful. But I guess the king is better because, well, he's the king. And the king always has to be better than everybody else. Yes, I think he did bow to the poop. Not sure why, but he definitely did. I mean, technically, King Zukamon isn't really a real Digimon. At least in most games, he doesn't really exist. I guess this is a good time to mention that we're now going to get special dialogue from Shogun Gakkumon, because we did everything in reverse. So he's quite surprised that we actually don't need his help at all. So I'll take every little bit of extra lifespan I can get. And we can get Gabumon now. It's too late to get Kokatorimon, but we can always get him later. Yeah, that's a really rare dialogue. I suppose nobody would ever try to make everything in reverse just to see what happens. But it's pretty funny that they actually considered everything like that. So you actually get a special dialogue in case you did everything in reverse. And he can't believe that you did everything without his help. So instead he just gives you a fish he has lying around, apparently. You can fish sea bass, but it just takes a little bit of time. And I really don't want to waste time fishing. I like fishing, but it can be a little bit boring to watch. Okay, now we can do the Greymon quest as well as pick up Birdramon, so we have the fast fly option. We didn't have the ability to fly, but now that we pretty much entered every single map that is a flight point, after we get Birdramon we can fly to each of those regions. So you don't actually have to get Birdramon and then explore the map, you can do it in reverse too. Or we could try to get Piximon while we're at it. I mean, the last time we passed Birdramon, we had a Numemon. So beating him with Numemon would have been pretty much impossible. Wow, it's an orange banner. What's a banner? I don't know. Oh, and in case you didn't know, this item lies. This description is complete bullshit. It's not true. It doesn't heal all HP and MP. It heals 1000 and that's it. So I have no idea why they translated it to say that it heals full. It really doesn't. I've heard about the project, but I'm not really interested. It's nice that somebody is doing all that work, but I'm not sure that's the kind of way I would remake the game. I really like the top-down perspective, and going third-person 3D, it just doesn't feel right to me. But then again, that's just the type of game I like. I really like the top-down perspective games, just like Pokemon does. It's 3%, just 3%. So this can take a while. Piximon can be very annoying, but we have tons of healing items, we have various, and we have Megalospark, so once we get him stunned one time, it's probably already over. Yes, you can only enter the dimension with a virus type, and there is absolutely no way to bypass that. I've looked into it, there is no way. You need to have a virus type. The Ice Sanctuary, you can actually go in there with N type. The Sanctuary has a bug that you can exploit to enter it, but the mansion doesn't. But we are a vaccine type anyway, so there is no way to use a bug to enter a sanctuary. We can't just walk in that normally. Piximon's finisher is the second strongest, but in terms of practicality, it's definitely the best, because it tracks the enemy, it does the second highest amount of damage, and the strongest one is Gyromon, and Gyromon's finisher, even though it's the strongest, almost never hits, so in terms of actual usefulness, Piximon is pretty top tier in that regard. I'm pretty glad I have a few people in chat, otherwise this would have been very boring. I'm from Germany, Aji. What was the question? I may have missed it. I actually cannot look at more than 10 messages at once. From a certain point of view, Coilamon definitely is the best one. If you want to abuse his moveset in the arena, he is definitely the best. But for just playing the game normally, Maramon is definitely the best. Because getting Numemon is easy, reaching Toy Town is actually not that hard if you know how to do it. And once you get Maramon, you can beat the game with your first Digimon. Which you can do with other ultimates, but Maramon is so easy and fast to get. So you have a lot of time after evolving to just finish the game, which you usually won't have if you go for a regular ultimate Digimon, because it takes quite a while for them to actually reach that stage. And Maramon just can instantly reach ultimate level just after you get your first champion. So it's a lot faster to do that. I'm not quite sure when I'm going to fight Garurumon. It's not one of the most crucial fights, but I would like to do it rather late because I can't heal in that fight. So if we get very unlucky, we could still lose against him. So the best idea to fight Garurumon would be when we are at our strongest, so right at the end of the game, because then the chance we are going to lose is the lowest. And no, I don't like rhythm games, I'm pretty bad at those. Yes, he takes 2 days to recruit, but if you're lucky, you can just fight him, sleep, wake up, train a few times, and go back and fight him again. It doesn't take a lot of time, and we'll pretty much live long enough so that it won't be an issue. I'm going to know when I'm going to die, so there's no chance I'm going to miss him. Garurumon takes 2 days because you need to fight him once and then he asks you to fight him again the next day. So you need to fight him twice. And on the second fight you cannot use healing items because he thinks they are unfair. Which is technically true. This is taking way too long. Oh, Mogamon takes way longer. You have to wait a few days for the lava cave to open, and then you have to talk to him, and then you have to wait for him to actually finish drilling. Mogamon takes ages. I'm giving this a few more tries. If I don't get it, I'm just going to do Ogremon first. Okay, one more try. If I don't get it, I'm going to do Ogremon and do Piximon later. Yeah, nope. Okay, we'll do him later. It's not like I can do that fight whenever I want. I didn't play all of them. I played 1, 3 and 4. And I only liked 1 and 3. I didn't like 4. Ah yes, I did own Rumble Arena too. But I don't really count it as part of the Digimon World series, so it's kind of a separate thing. But I did like it. It was a pretty fun game. Ah, I'm really bad at this dodge. Huh. Didn't somebody mention he wanted me to learn Megaton Punch? I guess now we did. I know, but I have absolutely no idea how to do that dodge. And they're pretty weak, so it's not really a big of an issue. Usually, yes, usually remakes are a little bit worse than the originals. The only good example of a remake that's pretty much better in every single way I know is the remakes of Pokemon Gold and Silver. I really like those remakes. And I really thought they were a lot better than the originals. And I really liked the originals too, so... Yes, you have to do the Maramon quest in order to get Nanimon to appear. That's pretty much the theme of all Nanimon appearances. He appears in certain maps if you finished the entire quest line that is related to that map. Yes, there's a difference. If you do your call, your Digimon will just use random attacks and dodges and defenses. And if you select attack, it will always use its strongest attack. But if you have 3 attacks equipped, your call will just use any of those 3 attacks. But attack will always use the strongest, unless you don't have enough MP to use the strongest attack, in which case it will just use a random one, or the one that you can actually lose. Even if you only have 1 attack, selecting attack makes you attack more often, because your call can still randomly make your Digimon defend or walk around or do nothing, but attack will always prioritize using an attack, so it's always better to use attack if you want to attack. Oh god, the status conditions in Digimon World 3 are all completely overpowered. Sleep, stun, confusion, they're all completely overpowered. If you get status in that game, you're pretty much done for. The goal is to recruit every single Digimon just with my starter, without dying. I'm pretty sure I don't need to expand the lifespan. I should be able to finish this in 19 days, which is the lifespan I get from being almost fully happy and feeding one Digiceebus, which I already did. Yes, happiness increases lifespan. Or rather, it's quite the opposite. Low happiness decreases lifespan. But if your happiness is close to the maximum, you don't lose any extra. So if you're happy all the time, you live as long as the game allows you normally, which is 15 days with a champion and 19 days with an ultimate. You can't use the custom in the city, so it's pretty much a bad idea to actually recruit Monzaemon, because all it gives you is 3 points, but once you recruit him you can never use the suit again. So it's the best idea to just not do it. Unlock Toy Town so you can do the quest if you want to, but do not finish this quest, because if you finish it, once you get a new one, you stay a new one. But if you keep the quest uncompleted, you can always return to the place and use the suit, because the suit has infinite uses. You can get as many Monzamon as you want with it. There's no restriction at all. But since we only use one Digimon, we can just do the quest now, because we're close. And we have the chance to learn Thunder Justice from him, which would be kinda cool, but I'm not really sure if I would use it. I'm probably not going to use it even if I learn it, because it's just not consistent. The left clear Agumon has a missing line of code, so he will never engage in battle. He will just talk to you, and again and again. He will never fight you. So dodging on the left side is actually the easiest, because even if he talks to you, you won't trigger a battle. There's actually 2 Digimon in the game that have this missing line of code. There's a blue Maramon in the back dimension who also cannot fight you because the programmers forgot to actually add the line of code that would start the battle. So he will just do that one-liner that the Digimon talk when they want to start a battle, but the battle will never happen. So it just loops. We didn't learn Thunder Justice, but we got Buster Dive instead. Yes. If you talk to Tinmon and he greets you or Monzimon, the place is unlocked. So all you have to do as Monzimon is talk to Tinmon once and that's it. Everything else can be done as any Digimon. I'm not sure if I will get all treasures, but most of them, because there's no reason not to get them. They're free money essentially. I don't know how to manipulate the slots. I tried learning it, but I'm really bad at it. And I'm not 100% sure how to do it. So I'm the wrong person to ask in regard to that. I think he meant the CD drives that are scattered around the map, which have free items on some maps. Now that we have the large inventory, there really is no need to store anything in the bank anymore. We can just take everything with us. Yeah, exactly. We got Agumon and gave him moldy meat. He got sick. Then we entered Friesland and he collapsed immediately. Yeah, yes, I just failed a meter forest on purpose until one moldy meat dropped. I almost forgot. We have to trade in the mushrooms first, otherwise we won't have any items left. picking up mushrooms is definitely worth it in this game. Completely broken. And it's not even a glitch, it's just part of the game. Collect mushrooms, trade in mushrooms, get healing discs, trade in healing discs, get money. And since we use Numemon, there was no reason to ever feed him anyways. So all the mushrooms we got, we could just hang on and bank. It's just a bit annoying to do. I would never want to use this trick to get the maximum amount of money. Unless you already have so much that you can just buy medium recoveries and trade them in. But even then it takes quite a while. I mean, if you want to just get money, I would probably just use the glitch. But since we're doing some sort of challenge run, using glitches really wouldn't be all that fun. This way it at least feels like we are at least doing something. I really wouldn't want to buy medium recoveries and trade them in. That would kind of feel like cheating. But if you do the thing with trading in mushrooms and then trading the item you get from trading in the mushroom and then get the super defense disc, that at least feels like you're doing some sort of work, because you have to pick up the mushrooms and kind of look for mushroom spawns. So that way it feels a little bit earned. Unless if you just buy them, if you just buy stuff and trade it and sell it, it doesn't really feel earned. But that should be enough. I'm not really selling all of those. Medium recoveries are actually pretty good. And large recoveries are not sold yet, so it's the best hidden item we can use anyways. I think someone asked what's the worst fight in this game. This is one of the worst. Because even if you're really strong, there's just so many enemies that use AoE attacks that sometimes you cannot even move if you get really unlucky. This was pretty average. Truth be told, Meltdown is the only acceptable fire attack. Everything else is either too weak or too slow. Meltdown has one big advantage, is that it hits everybody, and even if you attack someone who's about to use Meltdown, Meltdown will still be used. So it's really hard to interrupt the attack. I think in regards of speed, Sonic Jab, Poison, Claw and Ice Needle are all the same speed. And Ice Needle is kind of special in that regard because even though it's the same speed, it's the only one of them that is actually long range. So if you are sick and the enemies cannot block, Ice Needle is pretty broken because it's the fastest attack in the game that is still long range. So as long as you're out of attack range of the enemy, if you can just spam Ice Needle over and over again, they can never hit you. Maybe. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Definitely not. I think I'm 1 hour too early. So technically we could actually do the Jesus glitch, but I don't really want to. Kinda feels unfair. So we'll just wait.
Yoshi, yoshi.
Digimon World 3 had a really interesting story. But the only really major flaw it had was that first, the Digimon starters weren't all equally good. Some were really much better than the others. And the other one is it just has too much backtracking. You just go to the same places over and over and over again. And that just takes way too much time. But other than that, it was actually a pretty good game. That's top tier sarcasm. I agree, Sukamon would be too weak to kill Skull Greymon with. That's definitely true. I can already spoil that part because it's not crucial, but Skull Greymon will actually be the final Digimon we'll get to the town. At least unlike Piximon, I don't actually have to do anything. I can just wait and I will eventually get it, so... This is a good time to relax. Just like actual fishing. No, not at all. If you're fishing, time is frozen. No time passes doing fishing. So you can fish as long as you want. Because this is the shortest distance from the bait to the shore that you can do. So this is not the best place to hook in, but if he bites, this is the best position to reel him in. Technically, you can catch him by just holding X, but there's a large chance it will fail, so I'm probably not going to try that. But it can work, and people have done it. Like I already said previously, it's definitely Zukamon. Because people hate him, and I like to make weird choices and lots of glitches, use him as setup, so for my kind of work, Zukamon is definitely the best. We are really unlucky here. Usually this doesn't take me that long. I'm pretty sure there's no way to lose a Tamer level just by getting a Zukamon. I've never even heard of that. Finally. Yes, you can get Vedemon from every single champion level in the game. By the way, this is one of my favorite soundtracks in the game. Beetleland Night, and the Bug Arena. There's no point in getting Bug, because first we can't use it, and second, even if we could use it, it's still better. It's still slightly worse than just using Megalus Bug. Yes, I'm trying to get everything done in this stream today. Technically, they already did a mod of this game. They did a randomizer, and the randomizer allows you to randomize items, digivolutions, drop chances, but it also includes some patches. So technically, it's a mod. It's a 1% chance. It's the lowest chance of an item spawning in the game. Yes, the timing works out pretty nicely. We can just try to get Metal Maramon to spawn in the time we have to wait for the guards to disappear anyways, so we're kind of doing two things at the same time, so that should work out pretty well. Seabass only gives you 4 hours of lifespan. Chain Melon gives you 20. Someone must have watched the intro where Metal Greymon and Metal Maramon fought, and he said, "Oh my, those two look exactly the same. They must be the same." That's that must be how it played out. Clearly, this tiny metal ball with a gun and this ginormous blue metal dinosaur, they're the same thing. They must be the same thing. There's barely any difference. Haha! I mean, his text box even says he's Metal Maramon. How could they even gotten that wrong? I don't understand it. Someone must have been drunk. Okay, let's fight Metal Greymon, I guess.
しよし。
And we even have some spare time to wait. I guess this is a pretty good soundtrack for this map as well. One of the better ones for sure. Eight days. I mean, there was a reason I saved just in case I get stuck. Damn, almost managed to dodge him.
Yes, yes.
I'm not quite sure. The lead program isn't very good, so I can't really say that I've tried to get it anyway. Okay, let's give Piximon another try. This is the last time I'm going to be in this area, so I have to visit him now. I'm not going to pick up that banana. I swear the banana is the reason I'm not getting Piximon. It's evil. You can technically force Piximon to appear by sleeping and saving and doing a certain amount of actions and then entering the screen, but that's kind of too easy. I have 19 days to finish this in total. Yeah, and we are on day 11, so we still have 8 days left. I don't have a video for RNG manipulations on my channel. Because depending on what type of console you use, the manipulations will not work. So posting one manipulation is probably going to not force. Some people will try to replicate it and they will fail and they will blame me that it doesn't work, but the reason it won't work is because they use a different their console has a different BIOS than mine, in which case the results will be different. So you can't really make an explanation that works for everybody. And since no solution will work for everybody, there's really no point in posting one. The only reason you want to learn these things is if you are going to speedrun the game, in which case you will know which BIOS you're going to use, in which case you can actually just follow the instructions and you will always get the same result. This is so dull. I'm starting to believe the orange banners are actually the same thing as the helix fossil for Pokemon. Shall we praise the banana? Is that going to help? I'm not sure. We can certainly try. Great orange banana, please bless us with Piximon and good RNG. If that's not going to work, then I don't know what will. How is this a 3% chance? This doesn't even feel like a 1% chance. I mean, worst case, we can just speed up the game. But I really don't want to do that. It's random. It doesn't matter at which time you enter the screen, it's just random. That's a good point. Am I crazy for doing this, or are you crazy for watching it? I mean, worst case, I found a glitch where pooping on the screen makes Piximon impossible to spawn or something like that. Your outdated internet humor is definitely appreciated, too. a few more tries and I will give up. I seem to be on some sort of RNG seed where the next spawn is just so far away. It's still too early for the Wayne plant. I might actually do that. Get back here when I'm sleepy and just reset. At this point, it's just too boring to repeat this over and over again. But that's really bad luck. I guess there is a reason why nobody would attempt to actually recruit Piximon in a non-RNG manipulated speedrun. It's just insane to try that. So let's just fight Ninjamon instead.
Yoshi, yoshi.
He's still 11. Time only really goes fast if you train a lot, and all we did was play the story. So even though a lot of real time passed, the in-game timer didn't advance all that much. Playing the story is relatively... This is a pretty good fight. Usually Adamon is one of the worst to fight. Oh, we launched a boosting move, those are really good. That's actually worth equipping. Especially against the final enemies. I obviously won't train any stats, so we can just use a boosting move and heal up, and then we have pretty much max stats anyways. I mean, that's what you get for training your Numemon up to around 100, getting a Monzemon and just feeding every little stat chip you get for the entire story. At this point, it's pretty unlikely I will fail this. I'm 95% sure I will succeed. Oh, in case you didn't know, if you use Moderate, you will always use the move that uses the least MP, and if you use attack, you will always use the strongest attack. So if you have a boosting move and an attacking move, those two commands are actually enough to have complete control over the actions. So you don't need the 500 reins. Ah, oops. I guess we can spend a little bit of time here until Garurumon shows up. I'm not 100% sure when he appears. I think it was 4 PM, around that. I'm not sure if this is 3 or 4. The clock is sometimes a little bit hard to read. Perfect timing. Now we can sleep and save, and even in case we die, we can just reload. And we get a free heal from sleeping. Or almost free. I should heal a little bit before. I think we took 1 day too long. Now he's full. Okay, that's already very unlucky. But we should be able to beat him. I mean, we have pretty insane stats. If he decides to attack at one point. And if he hits. And if he doesn't get stunned again. There's a reason I delayed this fight for so long. Because it's the most random fight in the game. But yeah, we do so much damage. 2 hits will kill him. Okay, time to do Ice Sanctuary, now that we're here. We finally found Jesus. I'm probably buying way too much stuff, but you never know. And there's no reason we would need the money for anything else. So if we already got it, we should spend it. I know it's almost useless, but since I have so much money, I can just buy repel. It's not a fake item, it just isn't as good, it's not as useful as you would think it would be. It does something, but it doesn't do much. Not enough for how much it costs usually. Time for the final dungeon. I'm going to do it now because the biggest portion we haven't done yet is picking up the recruits from Factorial Town, and that still needs one entire day to finish, so we might as well do the dungeon now. I'm going to save state here because Devimon is actually the final Digimon that can softlock the game. No, I didn't get Piximon. We gave up. I'm going to do him after the boss. And we actually got the other boosting move too. No. You cannot go over 999. But I'm actually preferring Warcry over Muscle Charge, because Muscle Charge only increases your attack, while Warcry increases defense, attack, and speed. Not as much as Muscle Charge, but it's more even. And I don't want to run two different boosting moves, so if you only use one move for boosting, Warcry is definitely better. But if we exceed 500 brains, we could just equip both. But we don't. We almost do, but not quite. That would have been great, dodging every single encounter here. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you beat him the first time you go here or the second time. I just did it now because I really want the chips, so the fights are faster. That was the best timing I ever got in any fight. mean, if you think about it, that's a pretty dark end. The man just died in a children's game, and now everything is going to explode. And for some reason, even though this entire dungeon will explode, we will just go back in it and it looks the same and nothing changed. I hope you will enjoy this glitched credits music. I won't. This is definitely the best credits music ever created. Here you can see who's responsible for the sound. They clearly have made the best job they could do. This is definitely intentional. And here's all the talented programmers that worked on this game. Free programmers. And here's the talented translators. Special thanks to Digimon, to Agumon, to Michelle, to Windows, and to Chicken Nuggets. Why would you make the last line of text in your game Chicken Nuggets? I don't get it.
I'm home. Wow.
But we are not done yet. We are still only at 80%. And we want 100.
What? See? My Maramon wins. You know, you really got good at raising Digimon. I had to, because when I was there, I had such a hard time. Huh? Nothing. Are you talking about Digimon World again? Stop dreaming. I'm telling the truth, and nobody believes me. What are you saying? Analog Man is back again? All right. Will you deliver my Digimon? Deliver where? Hey, where you going? Where? Where else? Digimon World.
makes you wonder why would they ever play the credits twice in a row, but they do. But I think we'll skip this. It's the exact same sequence again, just without the audio glitch. Ah, same mistake again. Got too close to him. I mean, at this point it's pretty much irrelevant if we get extra fights, because we pretty much beat anyone, no problem. I think battles take less time than running away. I'm not sure why they can't Rockmon. There's a different Digimon called Rockmon, but they are not related. Looks like the real boss was Dr. Eggman all along. I think links are disabled in chats. I think that's the only time I finished I was interrupted. Not that it matters, but still kinda sucks. And back to Piximon, but this time I'm going to sleep and save in case it just takes too long so we can just reset. It's only 13. Thank you, Jesus. I think we needed to recruit Jesus for this to happen. I'm glad we picked him up. It finally worked. Yes, if you talk to Piximon and any other Digimon will join the fight, they are hard-coded to run away. No, I haven't picked up Mojamon's items yet. I will probably do that as one of the last things, because it requires no fighting. It's a little bit more complicated. You do get a boost which is based on a percentage value, but if you actually succeed the target stats of the Digimon you want to get, you will get a fixed amount instead. I know enough cats to know that they definitely never politely ask for something, so I'm pretty sure that's the reason why he voted like that. Yes, we beat the boss, and now we're getting information why we should beat him in the first place. Because we didn't care. We just beat him up for no reason. Yes, gold or praise if it stayed 200 hours at champion level or more. Then you get Vedemon with a 50% chance each time you praise as gold. That's one way to do it. We have two options. I'm probably going to ask chat which one we'll take. The difference will be pretty minor, but that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure that was a glitch. But normally the keychain spawns at the place he disappears from the screen, but it disappeared underneath me instead. That was weird. Definitely not intentional. Okay, it's shopping time. Now that we have so much space that it literally doesn't matter what we have on us. We can just buy everything we need for Mojamon. I think I need to wait a little bit. There's one item that is only sold by a specific shopkeep, I think. And it's definitely not Biomon. So I'm just going to rest a few hours until the shopkeep is changed. I know the items, I just don't know who sells them. I need a carrot, which I get from Digimon later, and I need, I think an Omni disc? No, the other one. And it's only sold by, I think it's Renocramon who sells these. Ah, no, it's this one. This one I need. Time for fishing. That's not true. Discipline has nothing to do with lifespan. That's apparently some sort of error in one of the books you could buy for the game. It's completely unrelated. You can have as much discipline as you want. It will not affect the lifespan at all. I'm not keeping it low. I'm just keeping happiness high. And praising to keep happiness high unintentionally makes your discipline low. So a lot of people who will try to keep as happy as possible will have a pretty low discipline. But if you have the choice to have both maxed, you always want to have both maxed. But there is another reason I want low discipline. And it's because if your discipline is low, you will poop faster. And I actually want him to poop as fast as he can. So having high happiness and low discipline is the best combination for this kind of challenge. Okay, I think those are the only two fish I need. So all we need now is to reach day 15 so we can get Vegemon. Then we get a super carriage from him, then we trade Mojamon, and then we do the final battle. So all I have to do now is waste a little bit of time so we can advance time. You can actually evolve your Wookiee that late if you evolved to Sukamon previously and digivolved him back a lot later, because your evolution timer resets each time you evolve, so that would be possible, but very unfortunate if it happened. Oh, and of course Tanemon, yes. Tanemon has a glitch that if Tanemon's highest stat is offense and its weight is low, it will never digivolve. Never. Okay, I will take a small break again. I'm going to eat dinner, and when I'm done, we will probably finish up this game pretty quickly. Looks like we are going to succeed on the first try, which is pretty nice. Okay, see you later. And I'm back. I hope this didn't take too long. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Gotta need to eat something. Ah, I see. Chat is already talking about glitches again. Can't blame you, it's the only thing I really post about, so... Okay, what do we need to do? We are on day 13, this means we have to skip 2 days of time, and then we're almost ready to finish up and do maybe some other stuff once we're done. That's technically not right, but there is a bug that happens if you sleep during a certain time that makes you not get hungry for an entire day. Maybe you got that. Oh no, we filled the bar. No! This is terrible. I cannot finish the game anymore. Or can we? I think we can. The stats aren't as great, but we only need one fight anyway. So I will gladly take that. Yeah, of course, we do need him, because we need to get into the mansion. And Monzemon is a vaccine type. And Sukamon is the only way to change Monzemon into a virus type. So that was the plan all along. To get enough poops, so when we finish the game, that we can just evolve to Numemon and then enter the mansion with him. That's why Skullgreymon is the last fight, because if you turn to Sukamon, your stats are cut in half. So this way we only have to fight one enemy in the entire game with the lowered stats. And it's day 15, so we are done here. But there is one question that remains. Which Digimon will we use? We have two options. We could feed the Misty Egg and Digivolve to Digitamamon and beat the game with Digitamamon. Or we could save up some money, buy a golden banana and beat the game with Edemon. That's the two options we have. And since it doesn't really make a difference, I'll gladly let chat decide which one we go for. You only need a virus type to enter the building. You don't need one once you're inside. So it doesn't really matter which ultimate we use, because I'm going to enter the place with Sugamon, and once I'm inside I'm going to feed the item. So it really doesn't matter which one we go for. Both can learn Megalospark. One is an egg, the other one is a monkey. That's pretty much the only difference. We cannot naturally evolve into a Digimon, because we don't have enough lifespan left to actually reach the requirement for him. We have to use an item. That's a good point, but I would have gotten for Edemon now anyways, because Edemon got more mentions in the chat. Now I have to count again, okay. Waiting for Edemon would take ages. And I'm not going to wait at one place and just let the game run while I'm not really playing for like an hour. Because that's what we would have to do if we didn't use an item. Oops, that's the wrong warp. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm going to wait till we enter the building. I'm going to buy both items, and just before I enter the building I'm going to scroll back chat and just determine who got more votes. Ah. Oh, I forgot. We are losing money if we are using Birdramon, so I need some more money. I guess if you would ever use this route in a speedrun, which probably would be slower anyways, but you would probably use Digimon because you wouldn't even have the money to buy a golden banana, but we do, so I'm going to pick up both and then we chat and then determine which one we are actually going to use. We didn't beat the game with Sukamon, we only got him very recently. No. Okay, we are definitely unlucky. The back dimension spawned here. This means we have to beat this entire dungeon. This means I have to go for Itemon. Because beating this dungeon with Digimon means that we won't be able to go back here. Okay, I have to use Edamon. But at least that means we are going to do one entire extra dungeon, which is normally completely optional. That's a bit unfortunate. But this dungeon can spawn in 3 different places. And you can only make it go away by beating it. So we have to beat the extra boss to access the mansion again. Ah, that's unfortunate. Almost skipped him. Apparently so, yes. At least now we have the chance to actually see the secret final boss. I wouldn't have done that if this didn't happen. This is going to take a while. This enemy has max stats. So once he's done buffing himself, we will almost do no damage at all. Definitely not something I planned. At least we actually have a really hard battle now. Yes, this could actually have been a lot worse. If we didn't buy enough healing items, we could have lost this. And that's it. One more fight left, and then we are finished. Or rather two. We have one normal encounter and one boss left. At least we get a melon now, so we can extend our lifespan by 20 hours. I'm pretty sure we don't need that though. Time for the final fights. We're going to fight Tekamon and Skullgreymon. And then we should be at 100%. 14. Okay, it's time for the final battle. And Skullgreymon used monkey sounds. Sure. Done. That's it. Now we can only go back to the town and confirm, and we're done. Now we are officially done. That was surprisingly fun. I think the only thing I really hated about doing this was Piximon and Monochromon. If those worked out better, we probably could have finished an hour earlier.